How's it going, Tomer? It's going not too bad. What'd you miss? So we have it sort of working, but it's it's not that good. I'll show you. It's not good yet. The visuals, like, there's no juice to it yet, and I haven't designed any rooms with it yet, so I don't know what to think. Oh, wait. So basically, here's the orb. There's no visuals to it. It looks pretty ugly, but you dash into it and it shoots you up. And then you still have a dash mid thing, so you can dash into it and then... So that's all it is. And it looks very fun. It does look fun. So extremely vertical levels, yeah. But now that I'm thinking, like, now that I'm looking at it, it could totally just be horizontal too. It almost has the same thing as, like, it's basically the fans. All we're doing is applying some sort of, it's almost like gravity, like opposite gravity. We're accelerating upwards at, like, some random value that I assigned. Will there be a cooldown after you touch it? Yeah, it'll disappear. So it's an orb, so it's kind of like, you know, like a dash orb. It goes away after you hit it. So maybe we'll like, I'm still not confident in it, but maybe if we just keep working on it, it'll just, you know, it'll bloom into something. And yeah, I was also thinking the whole fans thing. Like, remember in chapter 2 we have, you know, you hit the fan, or like what we're calling the fan right now, and it like shoots you up, and like that could work kind of well with just like horizontally and vertically, or like basically all 4 directions, which I think would also be kind of cool. But then that's an like, I should stick to one, and I think having this one direction thing maybe would be not too bad. So yeah, we'll continue working on it. I also have some interesting plans pretty soon. Not related to the game at all, but related to, I guess, like game dev and stuff. I might be collaborating with someone. I might do a game jam with someone, or host a game jam is what I mean. Stream / month, week soon. That's another thing that I do also want to do. I think during the Kickstarter, I want to do like a month-long jam. Or sorry, not a month-long jam, a month-long stream. I've never done one though, so I think what I would want to do is maybe do. The thing is, like, I don't know if maybe I should just full send it. You know what? Maybe what I'll do is, because I'm In November, towards the end of November, I'm gonna be taking a break, or I'm gonna be visiting family, and I probably won't be streaming for like a good 2 weeks. So maybe before that week ends, I'll do a week long thing, and that'll be like a great way to just end it. This stream, this week, this month. I was asking how soon. It's actually far. It's probably gonna be possibly next year in April or May or March, actually. So it's actually very far away. It's planned for very far away because we want to make it. Or I mean, like, that's just, that's just how it went. Which is fine, I think, but. And it gives us time to like plan everything. I don't mind it being that far away. But specifically for I do want to do a month-long stream. But I want to make sure that I can do it, or I have the capability to do it. So maybe we should do like maybe not a 72. Yeah, maybe a 72-hour stream. Call it there, or maybe like a I don't like the idea of a subathon. Like, I don't want it to be called a subathon. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to bait subs out of people. But I think 72 hours would be good. And if it's a little bit more than that, but the thing is, here, we'll do this. I'll do maybe a 72-hour stream, and depending on how I feel, maybe after the 48th hour or the 24th hour. Maybe I'll be like, all right, we'll turn this into a subathon or something. So I will be leaving. It would have to be somewhere around the 12th of November, like starting Sunday or Monday, Sunday or maybe even Friday. I think Friday would be a great, like the weekend would be great, and then I'll see it through the week. All right, we'll figure that out. Let me see something. All right. Let's get to it. Let me go on GitHub real quick. What did we do? All right, we'll say flight orb prototype. Yeah, how's it going, TG? What up? All good? All is well. We'll be working on a new. Is the music too loud? It's too loud for me. Music is perfecto. How did you put the fog shader? Can you show it? The fog shader. The fog shader is just a rectangle. Sorry, a color 2D with a shader. Boom, 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 boom. Can you share the shader code? Are you on Discord? Where is Project Showcase? There you go. All right. So there might be a noise noise to that. Yeah, you have to add, by the way, you have to add noise to that text. There's parameters in that shader. So you want to add something there. You can, I actually added a noise. Yeah, you can create your own noise texture in Godot. Okay. Start, level select. All right, so there are a few things we want to do. I'm still waking up, by the way, so if I get confused by something, just bear with me. We finished the new pillars. We did explore the new mechanic, so now it's time to work on the flying mechanic. Actually, wait. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. We need wings, but I don't know if we're gonna work on the wings today. We need sounds, obviously. Figure out the actual distance for this mechanic. Right now we're calculating it. We're not even calculating it. We just gave it a random value of, I think, 10 pixels per. Let me see. I think we'll also. Oh no, we don't have friction on the y-axis, but we do have friction on the x-axis. So you have like less mobility, but it kind of makes sense. It's like, you know, imagine you're like speeding through the air, and you know you just have less of an ability to move left and right. Also, I want to throw this. This is going to be a mechanic in chapter 2, I think. I think we're committing to chapter 2. But I wonder. This would be a great mechanic just on its own as well. Like for maybe chapter 5? Chapter 2 already has its thing. The pressure plates. Is that what you're talking about? The thing is, the pressure plate is an obstacle. It's not a movement mechanic. But I guess chapter 3 doesn't have a movement mechanic either. It's just the eyes. Actually, yeah, technically we don't have any more I just realized something. Like, we don't have the spirit lines anymore. We don't have the only movement mechanic that's unique is chapter 6 right now. Oh, and chapter 4. Chapter 2 already, yeah, the first one. The second one that you made. It does. I guess maybe I shouldn't concern myself with like the move, like if it's a movement mechanic or if it's a new mechanic in general. I think it might be fine. The thing is, okay, if we start introducing this to chapter 5, I mean, is there any other thing that I could do for chapter 5? I do think the spinning mechanic is more appropriate. Like, if I do reintroduce that mechanic, I think it is more appropriate for chapter 2. So yeah, maybe flying up is a good mechanic for chapter 5. It's kind of like, oh, you're an angel flying up into the air, you know, something like that. Oops. Let me see. Dark monochrome, graveyard, ghost can chase you. White flame. I was thinking of a white flame mechanic. Don't even know what that would be though. Oh, maybe chapter 2. For chapter 2, maybe we'll do the maybe I'll ignore chapter 2 for now because we might include the spinning fans as a mechanic as well. And then chapter 5. So we'll save it for chapter 5. Dark monochrome and then the flying mechanic. So I'll erase this, whatever this white flame mechanic is, and we'll say flying mechanic. So I guess we're working on chapter 5 now. Hype. Alright, so I'll throw in chapter 4. What's chapter 4? Chapter 4 is the ice biome. I'll duplicate chapter 4. Call it chapter 5. How's it going, Karen? So we'll start designing a few. I'll design like one room with this new mechanic. And then, like, we won't be really working on chapter 5 unless we later on we start doing some like aesthetic stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's just gonna be me messing around with this new mechanic. Let's get rid of all of these rooms. Oh, whoops! I wanted to include one more room. What room is this? Room 39. What's this room then? Room 169. Let me just throw this up here. Work is almost done, which is nice. That is very nice. Alright, so we'll need a tile map. I'm not going to worry about the tile map just yet. We'll keep it this blue color. And I'll need to duplicate, like, this room, for instance. Room 139. What room are we on, anyway? What's our most latest room? Room 240. So 139 to 240. Oh, I made 340. Whoops. Alright. So it's gonna be a large vertical room. We'll test out. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this? Maybe because we got rid of the ceiling. Let's do. How's it going, Matt Jess 97? Welcome. I'm just gonna make a super large vertical room. Okay, there's one other issue though. With throwing this into chapter 4, or chapter 5, is that it's gonna be a very vertical chapter, and you know, graveyards are usually not vertical. It would be nice maybe if it was like, you know, the clock tower or something like that. If I had a chapter called the clock tower or something like that, which wouldn't make sense right now, since it's going to be themed as a graveyard. Also, what the hell's going on with our scaffolding here? Let me see. Use pillar reference. Oh, there we go. We have to fix this this use pillar reference function. It's the first time when I see Godot, it looks like Unity, but not exactly. Yeah, it has very, I guess, similar structure as a game engine, maybe. Similar visuals. It's different engine altogether, though. All right. So I'm trying to think. Like, should I even worry about the scaffolding at the moment? Let me see. Run tool, run aesthetic script. I don't know why it's grabbing the. Is it because we have the scaffolding reference here as 4? So if I set it to 1 and we run this. Oh wait, run aesthetic script. 2, run aesthetic script. 2. What the hell? It's just grabbing the same. Oh, I was updating the wrong thing. All right, I have to fix how this tool script works. But for now, what auto tile index that we want to use? I'm going to use 19. So if I set this to 19, I wonder, does the scaffolding index matter? Like, yeah, how's it going, Grumble? Grumble, I noticed you've been posting a lot on Twitter lately, making a lot of updates. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we'll just leave it like that for now. I don't want to waste time. Also, why did the auto tile index not update? I'm not gonna worry about it, actually. It should be updating to 19, actually. There we go. Oh, reset. I forgot we had this button. I need to redo our scripts here. For now, let's just ignore it. One more time. Let me do this. All right. I'm curious. I wonder why this is running. I thought using pillar reference should fix this. What's this? This is 5? 5 apparently. And what's the texture that uses it? 33. You have a dumb redeem that forces you to post on Twitter? That sounds like an awesome redeem. Force you to actually post on social media. Something that I feel most games, despise or hate. You lose a little bit of your soul every time. All right. I'm kind of just messing with the sec. Also have to throw this into the I forgot how we do it, but we have to make sure that it gets thrown into our title select. I wonder if it'll just work. I doubt it. I don't even think I have references to our chapter 5. What is it going to open? Yeah, it opens chapter 6. Let me see. We have a level select here. Let's see how the level select screen works. We say load chapter based on the index of the buttons. Do we manually add buttons? We do. Okay, so all I have to do is just throw in button 6. Call it chapter 6. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? We have this one called Chapter 6 already. Alright, let me see how this script works. No, we don't do anything on the button itself. Disable buttons. For button in levels node dot get children. If index is greater than our chapter's beat. Load chapter with the chapter index. Load chapter says level manager dot load chapter. I think we have indexes specifically for this. We have everything up to. Here, let me copy this. Yeah, how's it going, Hugo? So we'll change this to chapter 5. This is chapter 6. I wonder if anything else will break. Welcome, Jack.
Hello there.
All right, moment of truth. Is this all we? Hopefully. It's just that, like, there might be something else broken with it. Well, one, going from chapter 5 to yeah, we don't have any transitions just yet, but, oh yeah, we're in chapter 5. Look at that. So, I'm trying to think now. If we're adding chapter 5 as its own mechanic, or like we're adding this fly mechanic, it makes sense for it to be a vertical type chapter. And what I was planning originally for chapter 5 was that it would be a graveyard and like scary and flat. And I mean, it can. Sir Tedric, how's it going? How are you? I'm pretty good. Can't complain. Oh, I can't say that anymore. My bad. I can't say I can't complain. Trying to learn the engine? Nice. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? What you're working on today? So we have a new mechanic. I'll show you what it looks like. So what? But the thing is, okay, if I add this as chapter, do I have to add another chapter for chapter 6? Do I have to add one more chapter then? Or I turn chapter. So another thing we could do is maybe convert chapter 6 to the graveyard, and then no, but I liked the idea of this like dark theme. Add dead people. Made my own tater tots. Well, I helped in making homemade tater tots. You know, tater tots are. Well, homemade sounds good, but in general, tater tots are pretty. They're like the low tier potato. You know, low tier medium for potato consumption. So, I also just woke up, so like I'm not hungry at all. You take that back. Come on, there's so many better ways to consume potatoes. Home fries, even. I would say home fries, and I mean like some good old, if it's well made, mashed potatoes. Literally just like a baked potato with butter sounds more appetizing. At least the tater tots that I eat, it's just processed. It's just so processed, like, you know, frozen tater tots. But yeah, if they're homemade, I'm sure they're pretty good. Hash brown. Yeah, I know. I remember you mentioning hash browns. Like hash brown, they're good. I'm not gonna say they're bad, but like, you know, the typical, you know, for example, like, it is good though. Like McDonald's hash browns. Like I'm not gonna say no. It's not mashed potatoes, it's mashed. I used to say I remember as a kid I used to say smashed potatoes. Because, like, you know, I would see my mom making it, and she was smashing them, you know, like banging on them. So I used to think they were called smashed potatoes. Goddamn, every time Hugo comes in, it's a food. It turns into a food stream. All right, I really need to figure this out because yeah, it was supposed to be a graveyard, and it's gonna be very difficult to include tombstones in an area that doesn't look like a graveyard. And we're going vertically, unless I made the mechanic like we could technically leave it the way it is. And not have super vertical rooms. Like it could be like you're traversing horizontally, but you move vertically from time to time. But it just makes sense to be just a huge ass vertical chapter, with this mechanic. Ugh. Why are things so difficult? Should I make another chapter? But then I don't even know what to include for the graveyard. If I do that, I don't know what to include for the graveyard chapter. And it's another thing to do. I could possibly make graveyards like a secret chapter. And it wouldn't have any new mechanic. It would just be like, because I do plan on having like a bunch of tombstones everywhere, so I can use those tombstones to like showcase like, oh, a graveyard chapter with all the dead mechanics. Yeah, spirit lines. What else do I have? Spinning orbs, yes. All the dead mechanics. That'd be funny, actually. I think that'd be Bouncy Jacob True. That'd be like a funny Easter egg. The graveyard. The land of the scrapped mechanics. Where all the dead people and dead mechanics live. Can you add tombs that have randomly grab you and slow you down? I could, but I feel like that would be very, very frustrating for people. Like if it's going to slow you, like a mechanic that slows you down is a mechanic that might kill you in your run, and so I'd rather just kill you. I'd rather the player just die and restart than to be slowed down and then, get frustrated. You know what I mean? But like, it could be that it grabs you and then it kills you, rather than grabs you and slows you down. All right, let's work on this room. All right, I'm just gonna add. We'll commit to making vertical rooms for now, and maybe the tombstones. Maybe I won't make like we'll still have a monochrome like the clock tower, whatever I'm calling it right now. Could be monochrome. It wouldn't be graveyard themed, and then chapter 6, or the final chapter, would be graveyard themed. But not necessarily dark. It could be like purple with the same things. I'll figure it out. Very humane. Prefers to give you a comfy, quick kill, then slow you down and let you get through the endless misery, sorrow, and self-loathing. Could be called merciful, noble, even beautiful. How's it going, Hitos? Yeah, quick death. How's it going? All right, let's throw this in here. So what do we call it? Fly orb? No, flight orb. So I think 2 tile, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 tiles seems like a pretty good distance to travel. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know what it's making us travel at the moment. I kind of just gave it a random value. The Florbs. That's a good name. Quick Death Inc. Quick Death Incorporated. That is actually a good studio name. Oh, and our the distances we're traveling, it's perfect. We might like tweak it just a bit, but it's actually making us travel exactly almost exactly 16 tiles, which is what I wanted. So yeah, we do have more friction on the player on the x-axis. I'm just gonna throw in. We're just gonna mess with some design right here. So I could throw this right here, and we want to give the player the ability to. Wait, is this? If you go up here, yeah, okay. So before anyone asks, the reason why there are circles everywhere, it's so that I can see the max distance of the mechanic that we're currently working on. So right now, this is the max distance that we get. It's literally only the y-axis that we have to concern ourselves with, so I should make it maybe... but actually the circle is kind of nice because you can see the arc of the move. I'm not sure if you would actually reach this distance, so we should just put a line there rather than a circle. But yeah, that is actually a cool name. Quick Death Incorporated. Unfortunately, I already have a studio, or actually, I don't have a studio name. I have my company name, my LLC name, but you can always change your LLC, or you can do like you can have a DBA, doing business as, which is you would have to make sure, like, eventually you would probably want to take that name, but let's say you don't have the money to yet. You could just have a DBA. Does the name of your game signify the player is jumping down memory lane, or that he'd need to exercise some remembering to get through? So it's a play. I don't know. It's a play on the word memento mori, but I mean, memento is like remember, or memory basically. So yeah, it's more death themed than remembering, but I mean it's a huge, like, it does say memory basically, but just with an I. So like having themes of going down a trip of memory lane could be like the story isn't fully developed yet. I'm actually going to be working on that. I'm going to be taking a break from streaming next month. So when I do, I'll have a lot of time to fully flesh out the story. And I mean, quote unquote, taking a trip down memory lane is kind of the idea, but yeah, I don't want to set anything in stone just yet. Okay. Also, this is good. Off to hang out with the fam. All right, I'll see you, Karen. Peace. I need to do something. I keep having to start the game from the select screen. Forgot what we did with our main scene here to make it work. So we dash up, go up here, dash here, dash here. We can't make this distance here, but we could totally throw in something else. Like I could throw in a dash orb. If this is the first room in our game, though, in the chapter, maybe not include. Maybe I shouldn't include any other mechanic. Just this. So you go up, dash here. Wait, oh shit. Obviously, there's gonna be spikes everywhere too. The distance that we're achieving here. Oh no, never mind. How is it because I dashed upwards? Let me see something. Ah, yeah, we want to make sure that, wait, that doesn't make sense. Why are we, if I dash upwards, seems like I'm achieving a higher distance. No. Seems is it inconsistent here? All right, so we're reaching just like the bottom of that random blue floating banner right there, and if I dash upwards, it's the same thing. I think maybe I'm tripping. I'm seeing the same thing now. Alright, so maybe it's not. I think we're good. No, I swear we were hitting the top of that ceiling for a second. Yeah, we were. I think we were seeing something. Something is inconsistent here. Are you planning? I'm planning to. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm always trying to release a new demo. Dude. All right. Okay, right there. How the hell? Maybe I'll look at the code again, because I know we're resetting our motion right here, but somehow in this little state, you see that upper green line? Very slightly went right. Oh wait, no, we can control our movement in this state. You have the ability to move left and right, not to the same speed that you usually do, but yeah, you can go. You do have the ability to move. The issue is the max height on the y-axis is oh, you know what? I think actually it's fine. I think what's happening is wait, what's our fall state animation? It's green. I think I'm confusing myself with the green and the yeah, we should change this color to like pink or something. On the player path. Let me see. Yeah, we match states.fly. Hot pink for teleport, apparently. But I don't think we use teleport too. Okay, and what are we matching here? Input state on int. Set color based on state. Are we using our level manager to handle this? States. Input state. Is there something recorded here? What the hell? States. See states. Oh, yeah. We have a enum right here too. I'm just gonna add fly. Should do it. I should set this as like a global thing, like player states saved somewhere, but exit express, Mori itinerary, flyby, goodbye, and decacation. Is this for, what is this for exactly? For the mechanic? Alright, so you can see it's pink. Oh, I just realized something. Yeah, we're actually in the fall state for the most part. The fly is actually this, it's only 200 milliseconds. So the animation plays, and then we have the momentum at the exit of the fly state. I completely forgot about that. Maybe I should throw this into the neutral, like right now we're throwing the player into the fly state, or sorry, into the fall state from the fly state. Maybe I should throw them into the neutral state. That way it's a little bit more obvious. Because right now you're in the fall state, but you're technically falling upwards because the momentum, your motion is still high and gravity hasn't influenced the player yet. All right, but I think we figured it out. I think, do we consistently, I think we do consistently get the same height. I'm not going to worry about it just yet. All right, so in this area, there's one other issue with this mechanic, and that's you're traversing so high up. Either we're going to make it so that the camera moves up in front of the player, or, yeah, I'm not sure, because like, okay, you only see one orb here. We dash upwards, and you don't see it until you move. You see that? Like, we don't even see the orb until much later. So either I have to give us less, like either I make the fly mechanic weaker, where we're not, you know, it would have to be like half a screen basically worth of distance, or what we do is the second you hit this mechanic, your camera pushes upwards really fast. So like, you know, we hit this, we dash. The second you dash into this orb, there's a 0.5, we do have a 0.2 millisecond delay. We could push the offset of the camera up. Or not the offset, just push the camera up. I've never done this before as a mechanic, so it is a little ambitious. It sounds easy, but it's ambitious because like it's never been done in the game. What do we think? I can try messing with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Just actually, we need to figure. I think we do need to address it now, because I don't want to start designing levels and then find out it's not gonna work out. Also, I think these orbs look like poo poo. Like, oh, I mean, octagonal poo poo, yeah. They're actually hexagonal poo poo. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it is an wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, it is an octagon. I'm dumb. Maybe they need to be. When I was making it, I was like, oh yeah, this is a hexagon. I didn't even count the sides. Yeah, maybe an octagon is what we need. But again, let me open up Ace Spray in the meantime. True triangles are the strongest. Both physically. Are they physically stronger than arches? Like, I know arches are supposed to be one of the strongest. But I've also heard triangles are all, like, the strong because it has the least amount of points. But what about arches? Which would be the opposite of a triangle, because it's like infinitely many points, or seemingly infinite many points. Catenary arches? What's that? Catenary arches versus a triangle. Bump bump. Do I want to mess with camera movement today? That's the question. The question of the century. I don't even know how we would do that. Let me see, player camera. How am I messing with the player camera now? Follow player. Follow player has a move camera. Global position is, if not camera locked. Here, let's see this. I'm just gonna manually say global position plus equals target position plus what's 180 plus 90, well, plus vector 2, 0 negative 90. Whoops. How's it going, Art? I think maybe triangles are the strongest polygon. But then, yeah, I'm not sure. It's the strongest I guess, like, because in like, if you were to put it into a game engine, then it's just a bunch of vertices, right? Whereas in, like, reality, I mean, everything is a bunch of vertices. So, like, oh, look at that strange. Our camera, oh, I forgot we, like, so yeah, we could do something like this. Oh, but then you don't see it. Like, figuring out the movement of the camera would be very weird. The second you hit this state, let's try it out. We're gonna do some shenanigans here. Are we using camera smoothing? That's another question. I think we are using camera smoothing. Target node dot global position. So our target node is a player node. And what we can do is match the target node state. I think we do some I need to, let me see, follow. Follow player. Follow player says move camera to level manager dot player node. Should update this. I don't like the way we're doing this. We do add like some. Yeah, we're gonna rewrite how our camera. If we decide we're gonna go about it in this way, we'll have to update our player camera. Right now, I'm gonna try matching the player's state and seeing how good it looks. Or you know what? We'll just say if target node dot states or dot state is equal to states dot fly. Just recorded for about 40 minutes of WG gameplay. Going to use it for a new, better video game demo and some devil. And hell yeah, nice art. New video by video demo. Are you making a new trailer? States is not declared. What? I thought we had states. Oh, we don't. Here, we'll just say player node dot states. Here, we'll do var camera. Camera position offset is equal to vector 2. I guess we could say match player state. I'll just do it like this for now. We're gonna have to rewrite this if this I don't even know if this is gonna look good. We'll say camera position offset dot y plus equals minus equals 90. Warlock Scantlet is what? Oh yeah. All right, so if we dash into it, oh god, that looks so ugly. It works, but like not really, and the transition to it is disgusting. Delayed NPC. Delayed indeed. Alright, so you dash into... I don't know if you guys noticed this. On Twitch, if you have, like... I don't know how this works, but, like, if you Alt-Tab, or, like, you know, you're not focused on the Twitch page, like, when the ad starts playing, like, sometimes the ad doesn't play. And then when you start the stream itself is super delayed. And then the only way to fix that delay is to refresh the page. And then when you refresh the page, another ad plays. And it's just, you're caught in this loop of always getting delayed. It's so annoying with Twitch. You know, if you're a plebeian, you know, like if you don't sub, which I don't expect anyone to. I'm a plebeian for most streamers too. Oh, interesting that this room disappeared. I think we didn't rename it correctly. Done for today. All right, TG. Peace. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Maybe I'll see you. We'll see how long I stream. But maybe I'll see you when you wake up and stream again. So the delay is, I think the issue is that there's a huge delay, right? We automatically remove the the camera movement, we basically say, okay, offset, go back to 0, and then our camera smoothing is just significant. We can increase the camera smoothing or decrease the camera increase the camera smoothing so that it's slower, that it comes back to the player slowly. But the issue with that is that yeah, it could mess with us. But what we could do is create maybe an animation player on the yeah, we could do that. We could try adding an animation player to our camera. Let me see. We're kind of just brainstorming stuff. Do you have like a utils class? No. What would or maybe I do. What exactly is a utils class? Boom, 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 boom. So we do the okay, wait, offset. Let me see something. I don't think we mess with offset. Actually, camera position offset. We do have this variable though. We could mess with it as an export variable and mess with it there. Let me see. So I'll save this here. Just like a vector2 to string functions to use on your debug labels. Like a vector2 to string functions to use in your debug labels. Yeah, I mean, are you talking about literally? I do have a debug singleton running in the game that handles everything. Or actually, it's the debug UI that handles most of it. Right now, we're calling, like, a lot of things we're calling every frame. I don't necessarily need... For instance, our player motion, literally, we say string is equal to our player node.motion. So yeah. It's not necessary. It's not in its own class that it can be. Maybe we eventually would want to put this in its own class right now, or we have a class called debug UI node that's handling all of this. But yeah, maybe we would want to make some sort of class for it in case maybe once we start doing like data collection stuff, like data. I don't like calling it data. I don't know what to call it. Like analytics, but I also don't like that. I don't like that name either because I don't want to make it seem like I'm collecting data on. But I mean, that's what would be happening, but just not in the sense of like, you know, invading privacy data collection. It's just analytics. Eventually we'd probably want to put it into its own thing. That way, I don't know, we can use it to communicate with the Steam server. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. All right. So let's throw this into. I should redo this, but let's just export var. We'll do camera position offset. In fact, we do technically already have an off. Let me see. Do I ever use? Wait, before we do anything, let me see something. Offset. We do have shake. We use it on shake screen. That's the only thing. So if there's a shake screen in our game and we're messing with the offset in our animation player, this could mess with us. If we create an entirely new variable, then we throw that into, I think we'll make a new variable. I don't really have too much shake screen in the game, but eventually you never know. If there's like a boss fight that includes this mechanic, it could mess with everything. So yeah, we'll say var camera position. We're gonna make this an export variable. Camera. Don't have a debug singleton. I just put that. Into the game manager. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of things in my. I have something called a level manager. This is singleton. I throw a lot of stuff in there. I mean, eventually you might want to have a debug singleton because it's gonna get. It depends on like how big your project gets, I guess. For me, my project is way too big to not have a debug singleton, but I don't use it nearly as much as I should. Okay, so instead of you doing this, we're gonna use the animation player. So what we could do is on the entrance of this state is tell it to animate towards this. So here, let me create a. We actually could turn this into a class. Class. Whoops. And call it player camera node. Something has been going on something weird has been happening where like this is not recognized in our game. Let me see. So like if I were to say, for example, Hedgen, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. See, like it's not showing up. I'll have to figure out what the hell's going on there. HR Ukami. Welcome. Oh my goodness. All these new faces. New Joker. Sabby. Sabby T. Welcome everybody. How's it going, Hedgen? What you been up to today? Boom, 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 boom. OS. This was 2 hours ago. Hope it went well. I assume you're working on an OS? Studying on stream? Hell yeah. Nice. Oh man, this goes way above me. I don't think I could ever. I mean, it's very interesting, but I think I would have to be forced into learning it. I mean, if you're studying, maybe that's why you're studying it. But I mean, it is very interesting. I remember Art actually wanted to work on. Didn't you say you wanted to make your own OS, Art, with like your game where it's like everything just runs? The Warlock Scantlet OS, Warlock OS, or something like that. Couldn't pay me to do an OS again. You can live vicariously through Hedgen, but it's fun. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm currently working on a precision platformer similar to Celeste. Here, wait. I'll show you guys what it looks like. So we did a lot of like UI stuff recently, and I'm currently working on a new chapter, a new mechanic, a new chapter and a new mechanic in the game. So I'll show you guys a little bit of the gameplay in just a second. Here's the new mechanic. It's nowhere near where it needs to be, but here I'll show you guys Never mind. I can't show you that just yet. It's broken. But I'll show you guys the general gameplay. So here it is. I don't want to call it a Celeste clone because I put a lot of work into the movement mechanics and stuff. It is heavily inspired by Celeste, I'll say that. And we recently redid like all of the UI, including like our debug UI. And now we're back to basically level design, adding more mechanics, and a little bit more of the story as well. And art. That's another thing that I want to do. Using OS step as well. I already have. We can do it again. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Technically, I've started learning through self-study, but it's going slow with all other things I do. Yeah, you do a lot of things, Art. It's very admirable too. That you're trying to make like all of your tool, like you are the epitome of a solo dev. Like literally you did the cover art, you made your game, you made your own engine, you made your own art tool. It's very I could never, but I like seeing what you do. It is very like if I had all the time in the world, I would love to. And if I had more brain cells too. It's very easy to work with a precision platformers like this are a lot of fun. I'm glad you think so. I actually wasn't into precision platform, or like, I didn't really know too much about the genre until I started working on the game. I didn't even know about Celeste until I started working on this game, and I saw, some of you probably already heard this story a few times now, but there's this, there's a YouTuber called Game Maker's Toolkit, and he was analyzing like what made Celeste such a good game. And yeah, after watching that video and a few videos by like Matty Thorson and just like analyzing platformer development, I got super into it, and now it's probably, it's definitely my favorite genre of games to like develop, just because there's so many like intricacies with precision platformers. But yeah. This is just the first chapter, so I can show you guys, like, it's very simple, and then as we progress through the chapters, obviously it gets more and more difficult. We're kind of doing a speed run at the moment. Here, I'll go up to chapter 3 because the chapters after that are still in the works. But if you guys are interested in playing the demo, I do have a Steam page. It's probably, I'll put in the... Also, am I missing anyone's messages? Oh, are we not full screen? Oh yeah, we were full screened. Okay, cool. Need to return to my Godot overlay and Cub A4 projects. Yeah, if you have anything you guys want to share, definitely post them. I can check them out on stream too. Ramsey, the guy who wrote it, is the head of our CS department at school. Really nice dude. Took a CS volunteer course with her last semester, and it was great. Oh, I was going to post the link. But yeah, here is the Steam page for anyone interested. Yeah, I'm trying to release the new demo in January, or like the game, the game in January. But even if I release the game in January, I'll still be working on it. The base version might be done, hopefully be done by January. Here's chapter 2. We also made some updates to this one. Actually, we made this update yesterday, and it's crazy how much like you notice the changes in games with the visual updates, not necessarily with the mechanic updates. But yeah, there's like this fulfillment that you get from visual updates for sure. Oh dear, apparently forgotten 90% of my Adobe Premiere skills. Yeah, I don't think I can edit any videos art. I usually, at least with my trailers, I do edit like gameplay videos, but when it comes to like trailers, I have someone I commission, just because it's so much work to edit videos. Even with my like shit, that reminds me, I have to do more devlogs. I've been ignoring most of my responsibilities. You know what I might do though? Since I'll be going on, since I'll be visiting family pretty soon, maybe I'll record a bunch of devlogs during that time, since I probably won't be streaming. And we'll just have like a whole selection of videos to work with. Oh shit. But yeah, we're gonna be working on the new fly mechanic pretty soon, as in the next 5 minutes. Oh, there's also a speedrun strat we could do here. Oh my god, if I was good. Let me try this again. So that was the end of chapter 2. This is chapter 3. We'll play a little bit of this one. This is probably my most worked on chapter so far. Or like, yeah, we have a boss fight in this one. And I would say all of the other chapters are pretty subpar. If this is the, if we consider this the standard of the game, actually, in terms of gameplay, yes, but in terms of like aesthetic, I do think chapter 1 looks really good too. It's just that chapter 1 is a little boring compared to this one, just because, you know, this one actually has like a dark theme to it compared to just a, you know, typical castle that we traverse. Like, you know, it's been done a bunch of times before. Going to avoid any fancy editing. I just want to take some clips of what I recorded and put them in a nice... Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Sometimes you see that I have that little thing on the bottom right of the screen of my stream. I have to fix that too. I have to update that as well. But yeah, like mashing up videos is relatively easy, but adding transitions and then like for instance, if you're working on a trailer, syncing that up with your music and stuff, or like even just deciding, you know, which clip is better than the other. The cat is cute. I'm glad you think so. The cat is an important part of the game, so you'll be seeing more of her throughout the gameplay. Or possibly, so I also want to add a cat like skins to the game, so we might even have cat skins. And I was thinking, like, originally I was thinking, oh, we can just have different pets. Like, you know, we can have like a slime pet, kind of like if you've ever played Terraria, you know how you can like, yeah, just get different pets, different pet spawns. I was thinking originally we could do something like that, but it might be an overscope because the way a slime traverses the map would be a lot different than how a ghost cat would. It's very easy, like the code for the cat right now following the player is a lot easier than having a slime maybe, you know, like basically copy the player's movement exactly. I mean, it's just more work for me to do. And what I'm thinking right now is that maybe we keep the cat and then add outfits for the cat. Sort of like, you know, like a slime costume or like some costume for the cat. It might be very difficult though, just because, you know, it's only like max 12 by 12 frames, or 12 by 12 pixels, so it might be kind of hard. But we can try it out. This is actually in my opinion, the most frustrating room in the game. Just because if you die, restarting is very difficult. Or if you die, it's very punishing. But yeah, this is the game. I'll show you guys the boss because it's very close, and then we're going to get back into development. And if you guys have any questions about, you know, the actual development of the game, anything, level design, programming, art. I don't do my own art, but like usually I buy assets like from, you know, pages and stuff. Usually itch, and then we do edit them. Oh my god. I do edit a lot of the art, but I don't make them from scratch most of the time. Like for instance, the cat. I love the cat, but I'm gonna have to commission someone to make updates for like animations, adding costumes. Like working with existing assets is easier, but making my own animations I find very difficult. Or I don't have the confidence to do it myself. Have you done Half Moon speedrun? I did. Are you talking about the one from like a long time ago? The one where like I completely forgot Half Moon asked me to speedrun? If you're talking about that one, then yes. I did do it. I think I also increased... Did I increase the price of speedruns? Oh wait, no. I think we kept it the same, but speedrun requests now are for chapters. Because the game is so long, if you want like a speedrun request, I'll have to do it, you know, for a specific chapter, not for the whole game, because the whole game is freaking, you know, freaking 12 hours long. How long was the speedrun? I didn't include chapters. I didn't include chapter 6 in the speedrun, but I can tell you what the whole thing was. I want to say it was like 20 minutes, not including chapter 6. So it would have been like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I want to say. I think it was actually 18 minutes. So 1, 3, and yeah, 1, 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Honestly, this run has been... This is not a valid run, though. You can see on the top left, we check if it's a valid run, and it says false. So it won't be recorded, but we don't plan on finishing the... Actually, if we try finishing it right now, it actually might crash, because we introduced Chapter 5 into the mix, and I don't know how that works. I guess we'll see. Actually, we won't see. I'm going to finish Chapter 3, and then we're going to get back to development. But yeah, I have it saved on the JSON. I think I did it. Hopefully, shit. Actually, we might have deleted it. I don't know if I have it saved on this profile. This is Practical NPC. Oh shit, oh shit. But this run has already been, apparently it's, oh no. It says 16 minutes right now. I don't think it's been 60 minutes though. It probably wasn't reset. But yeah, so far we can see the chapter run is, what does it say there? Seven minutes, 7:20. Oh shit. Dude, I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just that it's funny that I'm saying that like, oh, I'm getting better at my own game. Or maybe I just got used to this chapter. But it's very satisfying, especially with the vertical rooms. I love the vertical boss fight rooms. They feel very clean to me. But it could just be that I've gained like, you know, the muscle memory. Shit. You know, there's one thing I wish Celeste had, which would be to like let you have multiple inputs. Because I usually press the space button to jump, but when I do the you know, the wave dashing or the sine wave dashing, sine waving or zigzagging, I like pressing X and C. It's just easier on the fingers. But I'm so used to pressing space that whenever I play Celeste, it like confuses the hell out of me. Oh, you haven't seen this mechanic yet? Yeah, this was the update that we made on the last version. So yeah, we've been working on this one. I mean, we finished. I will be making updates eventually to the boss fight, but this is like a pretty good, you know, like first version of the boss. We might even make an actual boss fight. Because right now it's an escape sequence, rather than a fight. Oh my god, that was very close. So you can't actually beat the boss. You just, you know, try to run away. I tried to figure out the how the controller works. You can jump only once in the air, and the direction is controlled by the stick/mouse. The jump. So you have a jump. You know, you just vertically. Velocity is added to you on the y-axis. There's also the dash button. So the dash is a completely different state, but I guess you could say it doesn't. I don't want to say it's just like a jump, because it, like, how it's handled is a lot different than how the jump works. But it basically makes you accelerate in 8 directions, in whatever 8 direction that you pick. So like if I'm pressing up, I'll dash up. If I press right, I'll dash right. If I press left, if I press upright, I dash upright. Which it looks very similar to the jump, but it's not the same thing. Also, we have to. There's a bug currently with our sounds where I don't turn off that screaming sound, so we have to fix that before our next release. This is chapter 4. I'll quickly show it. Basically, all it does is it forces you to dash twice. It's a little different from our dash orbs. It forces you to dash once, but then it gives you a dash as well. So, basically makes you dash. Usually, the design forces you to have to dash twice, mid-air. Chapter 4 is the most satisfying. Chapter 4, I think, yeah, if you have like a one thing that I really... Oh, there's another bug with this one. What I really like about Chapter 4 is if you have like a mechanical keyboard, smashing the keys is just... It's like ASMR to me. It's one of the... like... I don't know. Like, I recommend playing this game with a controller if you've never played a platformer before. Or a precision platformer before, but if you get really into the genre, smashing keys is just like, I don't know, it's just so satisfying. And I don't even have like one of the best keyboards. Like, I do have a mechanical keyboard. But it's an MX Cherry Red, so like the only sounds that I hear is just like, you know, there's no actual sound from pressing the key. There's only sounds from me smashing the key because of, you know, like just the plastic of the switch colliding with the cap or something. Show us the camera you have. Show us what camera you have. You have the K7. Yeah, I have the K70 with red. So we have the same keyboard. I think the blue technically is... So the reason why I got red is because the actuation of it is like the least amount. And, you know, as a kid, or like when I first got it, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I want the fastest actuation so I can, you know, I can, tap heads faster or move faster or, some shit like that. And obviously, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah, the blue is clickier and much louder. I remember that. Low key, feel like it would be nice to have that clickiness. But yeah, smashing the keys doesn't sound bad. But yeah. Show us the camera. How can I show you the camera that I have? I have the Logitech. It's like, I think it's the best budget camera. Or, yeah, obviously best budget camera would be like something that you find on like the cheapest thing on Alibaba or something like that. But the cheapest high quality camera is for me at least, it's the Logitech Logi C something. Here, I'll take a picture of it and then I'll show you guys what it looks like. Oh shit. Say cheese, everyone. I actually could show you the camera. There it is. How's it going, Pigorly? But yeah, okay, we've gotten so distracted. Thank you again for the raid, Hedgen. I think I got too excited to showcase the game. Let me close this. All right, so what are we doing today? We completely ignored. We were working on the camera. What we're gonna do is match the state, and right now we're saying camera position offset plus equals negative 90 or minus equals 90, which is a good idea, but we want to animate this, and so when we enter the camera, or whenever we enter the fly state, we want to make sure that it's pushing the camera upwards. So we were having this. I don't know what's going on. Creating new classes doesn't seem to work anymore. I don't know why. I don't know if I did something incorrectly. Cause like here, if I made a new scene and we made a test, like let's say we made a node. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, but let's first save this as test class, test calls. Save it in our test nodes. Create a script here, and we say class name test class test calls. Yeah, isn't it supposed to be blue? Like, I don't get it. I save it, and then we go, for example, into our UI, and we say test. Oh, here it is. Do I have to like maybe I have to restart the project for the color of it to update? Because usually it's supposed to be like here. If I call this here, let me say. Oh, it's working. Okay. Weird. All right, so let me grab this. Watching you do this makes me want to do game dev. I think that's the curse of watching someone stream. I feel the same way with Lost Ark. Every time I watch you play Lost Ark, I'm like, damn, low-key could play some Lost Ark right now. All right, enjoy the lurk though. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're gonna make a new animation here, and all we're gonna do is tell it to move the camera position within the, I'm not sure how we're going to do this, but let's try it out. We'll say camera position dot y is equal to -90. Whoops. Wait, let me reset this. So by default, we'll set it to 0. And then the duration of our camera, technically, fly state, we can do something like this. Enter fly state, and then during the duration of the fly state, we can start shrinking it back to 0. So the duration of your fly state is, or like we have, let me look at our fly state real quick. Fly.tscn. So our fly state duration on hold position is only 100 milliseconds, and then the flight duration is 0.2 seconds. The thing that's weird about this though is, I mean, these are very short times, and having the camera move like up and down could be kind of annoying. So the flight duration is only 0.2 seconds, but there is like a duration, like you're still going upwards even after this time runs out, like by default. What we could do is like we can check if the player is in the neutral like I think what we're gonna do is change it so that instead of the player going into the fall state, we're gonna put them in the neutral state and still apply gravity. And that way we can do some shenanigans in the neutral state rather than the fall, because I feel like the fall state should only be you should only enter the fall state when you're actually falling, not when you're accelerating upwards. Technically, if we add fans to the game, you will be falling upwards, but that's something for us to figure out during actually we might even make a new state specifically for that. We'll have like a fan state or like manipulation, I don't know. Neutral state actually makes sense for stuff like this. But for now, we'll leave it the way it is. I'm only going to account for the hold position, which hold position is going to animate our camera to go up 90 pixels so that we can see what's above us. And then as you enter the flight duration, which might be we might make it longer here, like 0.5 seconds. It'll start going back to the center towards the player. But let's work on this animation. So I'm not going to call it flight state. I'm going to rename it and call it enter flight state. Enter flight. Yeah, it's called fly state. Enter fly state. It's going to go from 0 to 100 real quick. So from 0 to 0.2, and at the end of the hold position, it's going to go to 90 pixels. -90. And what we're going to do in our player camera, we don't even have to do anything for the, since this is going to be handled by itself, all we have to say is camera position offset. We're going to create a new animation called should we say like normalize or not normalize, center back to player, center to player. The issue with this animation though is we'd want to set our first key to whatever it currently is, and then animate towards back to 0. Right now, because it's we're still gonna handle it on -90. Like we'll set -90 to our default, but eventually we might want to make it a little bit more dynamic, where the first key is like, I mean, if you dash out early, it wouldn't be nearly as high. So we'll have to figure out what that value is. But for now, we'll say it's -90. I'm not going to create a reset there. And then this animation is only 0.2 sec. Oh, wait. The hold position was 0.1, and this is 0.2. So let's go back here. On the center to player, it's going to be 0.2 seconds, and it's going to go from -90 to 0. But the enter fly state is gonna be actually only 0.1 seconds. It's a very fast animation. I'm not even sure if this is gonna look good, but we'll see. Like a pawn. Are you talking about because you told me to hydrate? I do what you told me. I'm a slave to the viewers. All right, so yeah, we have these two animations. We can literally just tell it to play this animation. Here we'll say var animation player underscore node is equal to boom. I think by default, if you do it this way, it automatically knows that it's an animation player, but we can say animation player. Animation node animation. What the hell? Not a slaver. Okay. So what we're gonna do in our so we're gonna manipulate this in our fly state. So the second you enter the hold position, we'll tell it to animation player node dot whoops. We're gonna want to say player dot camera. I believe this is dot. Do we have this? Let me see. On our player node, we want to add this class. So here, wait, let's go into our player script. Player 16. And on our camera, var camera. OnReady var camera is equal to null, but we're just gonna throw this in here. You know, it's weird. I wonder, are we gonna crash now? Because it's like this light blue. That usually shouldn't happen. Like, if we look at our camera, see how it's like this, like tealish color, more or like more minty color, and then on here it's like this. I don't know why that happens. Because if we look at like other classes when we make them, it's not this color. I don't know what that's about. Something I have to figure out with Godot. But we're gonna say player camera is, so I think now we can say player camera dot any. Let's see. Let's hope it works. We'll go into, what do we call that function? Oh, we don't actually have a function for it. We have to say animation player dot play dot animation. Okay, I have a call to take. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. How's it going, Yug? I think I made my volume too loud. Case or Justice? Thank you for the follow and welcome. Going okay? How are you? I'm doing well. I can't complain. Wait, I can't say I can't complain anymore. Otherwise, Tomer's gonna get mad. But yeah, everything's going well. As good as it can be. Yeah. You know, I gotta say, Yag, I love the relationship that you have with Arrow. Like when you guys stream together, it's like sometimes you two fight, or not fight, but it's like this like. Sometimes you seem like you're not. I don't want to say intolerant, but you're like, ugh, like, oh my god, like, oh, this is never gonna get done. And then and then Arrow is like, oh no, we'll do it. Like it's all good, and it's just funny. It's just funny to see sometimes or hear, but it's entertaining. Okay. What did we we didn't actually implement camera dot animation player node dot play. Does it grab the correct anime? It doesn't. Okay, we'll have to say enter fly state. So this is on the on entering of the state, we say enter fly state. Maybe we should throw this into enter state. And then when we exit the hold position, we also want to play the animation for going back to centering the player. We might want to increase. I'm not sure how this animation is going to work out, but center to player is the name here. Maybe we're just an entertainment duo. You'll never know. I mean, that is what Twitch is. But yeah, keep it up. I'll say that. I hope to see more streams of YouTube. I don't know if it's just gonna be like, if this is a temporary thing or you do it more often. But it is fun to watch. It's fun to have on the side too. All right, so these animations should play. Let's see. See, okay. Wait, the class Clara was found in the scope, but its script could not be loaded. So I don't know why this is happening. This is something recent that started happening. I don't know why. Maybe, do I have to not say it's null? Its script could not be loaded. On the Node app, but Arrow has been very busy with Falnir. I see, yeah. If I don't include the class name, it seems like it's fine. All right, let me see. Let's try that. Oh, we're in the wrong chapter, but we can try it out here. So you can see the animation is way too low. Here, let's decrease that animation. I mean, increase the duration of the animation. So for center to player, let's make, like, for fun, let's just make it 1 second and see what that's like. My friend and I, we game, when we game are so violent to each other, but we've been gaming together for over a decade, and it's stupid. Yeah, it's like that for me too with my friends, where it's like, for example, if we play Val, sometimes it becomes so heated. Oh, this is not too bad actually. The camera is, wait, I can't tell if it's actually accelerating upwards though. I mean, yeah, we are closer to the bottom of the screen. I do want to, here, let's actually try this in the scene, chapter 5. So we should see the next orb that's like right up here before we don't. It's just too intense, I think. Or it's too slow? I can't even tell. The animation plays really fast. Like, it's already centering back to the player at this point. So, like, there's not much time, and we're already 1 second into the animation. Or we're already in the animation of centering to the player. Which actually might be fine. What if we only played the center to player animation? We increase it by 90. The camera smoothing is already working. Let me see. Don't think I've seen the cat yet. Oh yeah, we have a cat now. The cat is actually a very important part of the story. Possibly even the most important part. The cat was actually a part of was the 2 months ago update. Like, I can show you. I don't know if I made like actual updates to my game. Let me see. Like, we have, I try to make updates on the Steam. What the hell? I try to make actual, where's my game? Okay, is Steam down? I think Steam is down. It's, oh, maintenance. Oh, I didn't know that happens every Tuesday. But yeah, we have, yeah, we made the cat update. I've been ignoring it since then. We made we added animations, and there's some like, you know, small cute little animations and sounds and stuff. What's the kitty's name? The kitty's name is Jasper. Bum 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 bum. I don't know if, like, low key, I don't know if I want to keep it as Jasper. You can pet the cat with unofficial mods, true. I mean, aren't all mods technically unofficial? All right, let me try to figure this out. We have to make like a, Here, let me try this. Because we do have camera smoothing, maybe there's no point in actually animating it towards, we could just say center to player right here. Leave the animation the way it is. Oh wait, but not here. Enter fly state. We want to say here, let's just, oh, I'll just say this. Comment this out. Also, wait, we were saying center to player twice. We just needed to say it once on the enter state. We'll try this. I might increase the duration of that animation, but let's see what happens. Oh, all right. I think that's better actually, right? Wait. So we're centered. Why, when I hit it the first time it works, and then the second time, it seems like it's very slow. What's that about? But it does work. It's not too bad actually. But I want to make sure this is what we're gonna, like, is this going to be... This is also the first time we have... So this is the other issue. This is the first time we have camera movement in the game. Like, we have it so that the player, the camera isn't centered on the player. With camera movement. So it's strange. Or it's like awkward, for me at least. It might be fine, but I'm not sure. Not sure yet. I don't know, does it look weird for you guys? It's a little jarring how it snaps to the player. The snapping to the player is... Are you talking about when we hit the ground? Because I do have some snapping that happens when we hit the idle state. Because camera smoothing looks slightly weird. Taking the first... That part? The thing is, the animation is like... We only have 0.2 seconds. Okay, so the issue is, okay, we're snapping the camera upwards, but at the same time, you only have you literally only have 100 milliseconds. So like let's say we don't play this animation at all. Let me just comment it out. Like, we say, don't do anything. Obviously, it's going to look the best, but you don't actually see what's in front of you. So if I run it again... Like, obviously, this looks the best, but there's no... You have no ability to react to it. Can you interpolate the camera to that position very quickly? To which position? The one that snaps usually. So what the thing is, we have smoothing already enabled in the game. Here, let's try this. What if I made smoothing a little slower? Or sorry, increase the smoothing value? Is that what we need to do? Let me see, where the hell's the camera? Smoothing. I forgot how this works. Smoothing is true. Let me see. Speed, let's say I set it to 1. So it's super slow. But again, the issue is we're basically going like 0 to 100 really quick. Like literally... Actually, yeah, we're going literally from 0. We can... Here, let's see what this looks like real quick. This would reduce the snapping, I think. But it's way too slow. Obviously, it's much slower than anything else. So I think 5 was maybe okay. Or maybe, let me try 2. 2's not much, but I want to see, maybe we can mess with the camera smoothing during this exact state. Yeah, we're still not seeing it. Well, increasing the... You were saying how it snaps. Increasing the smoothness. Or are you saying... Like if we increase the speed, then it's just going to be snappy. The issue is that we only have literally 100 milliseconds before before it goes all the way up to 90, or not even, like literally the second you enter that state. The other thing that we can do is increase the duration of when you enter the fly state. So we hold the player's position for 0.1 milliseconds. We can increase that to like, I mean, the only thing I could increase it to, or am willing to increase it to, is 200 milliseconds. Anything more than that, I think, is too slow. Don't make us wait at the orb. Yeah, it's literally one. This is the duration of a neutral state. This is the duration of, well, actually, portals are technically you have 500 milliseconds on a portal. We could make it so that it's 500 milliseconds and you have the ability to dash out, but it's different because this mechanic has its own movement versus a portal, which makes you dash out. Like, it's using the same exact mechanic. So I'm not sure. Not sure what to do there. Give me 1 second. Did I get another call and I ignored it? No, I didn't. Okay. Maybe leave it for now. It's a visual thing, but it's important because if it doesn't work out, I have to if this doesn't work out, I have to either reduce the length of our flight, or the distance, so that it doesn't reach a full screen size. It's literally we're accelerating up so fast. And remember we were playing Blasphemous, and I remember saying, like, I hate this is the one thing that if I had to complain about one thing in the game, was that I was dying to things that were off screen. And if I'm going to criticize that game and not apply the same criticism to my game, I'd be a hypocrite. So it's important to figure out what is going on here, or figure out this. This is I would say the top priority of this mechanic. In the 0.1 second hold time, the camera can be pre-moved. Yeah, that's what's currently happening. That is what we're doing right now. I always hate the black screens in Portals, the loading zones, the black screens. What black screens? Are you talking about in Blasphemous? Okay. Let me see this again. We could also decrease the speed of the flight. Keep the duration of it, but decrease the speed so you have more time to react. That's another solution. Let me see. The smoothing is too slow here. And when we had it at 5, it was too snappy. But I think having it at 5 was probably better, if I had to guess. So I'm going to throw it back to 5. Run it again. Okay, oh, another issue as to why it's more snappy compared to... Actually, no, never mind. Okay, so another solution to this when it comes to level design is just to make sure that you're not seeing... We don't have to make it so that you dash the full distance. Like, we can put... So you see how we have that one that we have a flight orb all the way up there? We can make it so that it's half the distance here. So by the time you hit this, you already see it. And every time you hit one of these orbs, it's like you're required... You're required to, like... You already see it, is what I'm trying to say here. You're jarring. Pay no attention to Pigorally. Pigorally, that's all he says. When you enter the portal, in more of the middle of the screen, what's Jasper doing? What are you talking about? Jasper stretches, Jasper licks herself, Jasper... Come on, play an animation. When you hit the second portal dashing sideways into it, it looks smooth. Oh yes, it's the Yagic. I don't think you've ever said oh yes to anyone. It's always oh no. Or maybe it's just me that you say that too, Pigorally. Again, oh yes. Because it's only an issue with the vertical velocity changes rapidly. Yeah, that is the issue. And the issue is that it's taking you... The velocity is so fast that it takes you ahead where you don't see what's in front of you. If we don't... I mean, another solution would be to just never punish the player. Like, you know, if we're designing rooms, we just never punish the player with something right above us. So, like... But I like the idea of, like, you know, what if we have spikes right here? So you can't just... you can't just ignore the fact that there might be spikes, but 0.1 seconds is not enough to react to that information, for sure. So we either slow down the player, How's it going, Mordu? Oh, hello, Mordu. What is this, Pigorally? Are you okay, Pigorally? Why are you saying, like... Why are you being nice to viewers? Fourth page. What'd you miss? We are still caught in the same loop of figuring out what the hell we want to do with our movement here. Not the streamer. You have an idea to solve it, but it's not intuitive. Well, if you want to throw the idea out there, you can. I might, maybe for now, we might just make rooms that don't require the player to see what's above them. Or we just decrease it to 8 tiles. The flight could only be 8 tiles. It's not much of a dash. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's basically a force dash at that point. So for example, if we had something like this. And you like, you go like this basically. And then another one over here. Let's see. I do think this is still fun, but it's not as fun as just like zooming up, Let me see. So you go like that. The max distance here would be somewhere over here. We'd have to make it... At its simplest form, it's a variable responsible for the camera offset, so instead of changing the camera's position to the new one, you add an offset and over time to interpolate the offset back to 0. That's kind of what we're doing right now. This kind of works though. There's a space missing in your... And you read it. What space? You're talking about over time? I see, yeah. So... Portal. So this looks weird to people. I want to make sure. This looks weird. I honestly, I don't find it looking weird for me. Also, what the hell is going on with this room? Like the room to the left has disappeared. Let me see something. What is that? Chapter 5? Oh. Is it because it's not aligned? What the hell? Alright, I think I know what to do here. I think we just need to make sure that it's, I think the level design just needs to make sure that we're never, like these are never at the end of the animation, and we can't really punish the player either. Like we can't put spikes right there. Or maybe we can. I would put spikes there. There is one thing that we could do though, is if we give the player the ability to see what's above them, then we can. I guess that's a solution. Put pop-up spikes. Also, something that's kind of weird to me is sometimes we hit the ceiling here. Or, wait, let me see. Oh, we always hit the ceiling. Never mind. What am I saying? Oh. Why are we, wait. If I don't do anything, we don't hit the ceiling, it seems. But for some reason, when I move sideways, we hit the ceiling. You see that? I don't know what that's about. We have a friction function, but friction shouldn't be messing with the player on the y-axis. Motion.x times equals running friction. That's somewhere we're multiplying. No, we're not. But I think we are going to throw the player into the neutral state, not to the fly state. Why is this player 16? Because we killed all of the other players. They were never good enough. Natural selection. More like NPC genocide. There's a little bit of a edgy comment. All right. All right, we're gonna stick to this for now. I'm gonna start adding animations now. So I do want wings of some kind on the player, and we need the orb to disappear, and we also need some sound effects. We need some juice. I think maybe instead of wings right now, because I can't really... One, there aren't any wing assets for me to use. Oh! Oh? Why didn't I see this before? Oh, I know this person. This is actually perfect. It's $3. Attribution, non-commercial. Can use this in commercial as long as you don't redistribute, i.e. upload the assets to other sites or resell. This includes minting as NFTs the assets. You don't have to credit me, but it's always appreciated. I think I already have them in my credits, actually. But it says non-commercial on the title. How can we use this asset in commercial titles? That's why there's supplemental permissions given. You can read more about it here. Supplemental agreements probably arise when licensors design those terms arrangements serve not as separate. All right. Yeah, let's buy it. I'm not sure if we're going to use these wings, but I think they'll be very good, very, very good placeholders. If, at least for now. Are you learning OS with someone? No, that was a raid from Hedgen. We were looking at their stream earlier. All right, let me log into PayPal. PayPal. What the hell? Dude, what the hell? Oh, okay, wait. Apparently I have to update my authenticator before I can use it. That's kind of weird. What if I was in like a really important moment and I didn't have Wi-Fi? Yo, Irad. How's it going, Irad? Alright, we downloaded the asset. Alright, so the one thing that is slightly weird about this asset is that it's not perfectly symmetrical, but I guess what we could do is just copy one side of the wings and then just flip it, right? Although, depending on your movement, maybe we could mess with flipping these. Our player actually, this actually could work out because our player isn't perfectly, you know, symmetrical. Like, you know, we're looking to the left or to the right, so it actually kind of makes sense that there is and it's actually facing this exact direction, so this could actually work. We'll have to see. The only issue though is like it goes from an already existing wing. Like, it's not like our wings open, it's the wing is already there. How's it going with the flying animation? It's going well. I think we'll figure it out along the way. Right, there's one small issue, and that's that we're snapping the camera, or we're not really snapping the camera to go upwards, but it is slightly... The animation is a little too fast at the moment. I'll show you. So if I dash upwards, you can see us, the camera moving upwards. The offset of the camera is a little weird. Only slight. Well, honestly, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it, but people are saying it looks weird, or just kind of looks weird. And so the solution to that is to maybe not use it at all. Use that animation and keep the camera centered on the player. So we could just remove this altogether. And you know, wait, why didn't I think of doing this? Instead of, we could also, where we set the fly here, we could say player.camera.animation. Dot smoothing. See, like we might even want to turn off smoothing for this exact case, but we could say it's equal to 100. Is it smoothing speed? Forgot. Wait, let me see. Or we can just say dot smoothing is equal to false. Player camera. Dots. What is it? Here, I'll just say dot smooth. Oh, let me just look at our camera real quick. Dot smoothing speed. So by default, it's 5. We'll say on our fly state dot smoothing speed is equal to 100. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is even going on? We set it to 100. Alright, I don't know what's going on there. I don't want to figure it out. Not right now, at least. Alright. I think we're just going to leave it like this for now. Alright, so we have to add this to our player. First, let's duplicate this. What animations do I need? Obviously, this is like an enemy of some kind. I would say I only need these frames right here, so that's 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. We don't need this whole thing here. So that's one. Honestly, I'll just import this. This outline is I guess we can get rid of the outline and then re-add it later. So let's, oh, but I do like the way these wings look. So here, let me copy this. Everything else we'll delete. This one we'll manually have to edit. How's it go? What were you working on, Irad? Boom, boom. Some diagonal roads, nice. Are they diagonal like this or diagonal like filled in on the extra pieces? I don't know. I'm not sure if you. It is based like a larger. It's not like a simple grid, right? It's like you are using time maps, but it's more sophisticated. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, Tomer. Hopefully we'll have something to show by tomorrow. This looks bad. I do kind of like the blue. You know what? Fuck it. We'll keep it the way it is right now. We'll see. See what happens. What we get out of it. We might have to push the wings closer to each other as well. Part of me is doubting what we have going on here. Here, wait, let me copy this. The auto tile from Godot 4 doesn't fill in the extra diagonal bits on the side. Oh, I see. So it does look like this. You're basically making like this is a road on the grid. This would be a road. Obviously, on the animations you can cut them off, but I see. Okay. I'm gonna throw it in here because we might even want to put it as the flight. Like we could put this in the flight orb animation. I think it would be kind of cool. We'll just call this wings for now. Wings. As a sprite behind the character sprite, yep, exactly. I'm not sure how it's gonna look though, and I don't even know, like, or I don't even know if this is gonna look good on our player. We'll see. What the hell? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it looks pretty cool though. Just by default. Or just by itself. Oh, the... How's it look on the original sprite? Oh, interesting. It's like... the character, for the most part, it's actually going higher up. But obviously our sprite is much smaller, so... we might... so first, second, third, it looks like it's way too low. Same with the fourth. And then back here. And 5 doesn't have an animation. Let me actually close. Let's go into C. We'll say... is this minus 80? Nope. What's the size? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Divided by 6. Times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that back on 5 H frames. So which one was it? 0, 1, 2. The second frame, 0, 1, 2. This one is all of, well, these two are really low. So we could just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Celeste does have wings on the strawberries. There's no escaping Celeste. Yeah, look, you want to just try what this... wait, what? Here, look. Do they have it on the icon? Oh no, they don't. Wait, I want to say they're not on all strawberries. On certain strawberries, they have wings. Celeste wings. On certain strawberries, they have wings. I think on their Celeste logo or Celeste cover, you can see she's jumping after a strawberry with wings. Yeah. Not the main character. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here, I just want to see what it looks like in game without using an animation player. I'm just gonna throw it here. Where did I save it? Under sprites. Sprites orb. God damn, this looks like poo-poo. One, this has to be on a lower Z index. And I think we want the wings. We do want the wings to be lower. One, two, three. Is it updating? Maybe we want this to be at a higher FPS as well, like 12 frames per second. God, that looks bad. It's only gonna play for one frame, like one animation. So like the second this is done, it'll go away. I think maybe we don't need this fourth frame. It would just be boom, boom, boom. Something weird is happening right there. The right side looks so weird. It's because there's usually a freaking sword in the way. Silly me. Where is the there we go. Because the animation is playing so fast, I could just try to just copy this one and put it on the right side. Oh yeah, invert the left wing. Um, it technically, like, our player is technically looking to the right, so this would be the technically would be the correct perspective. But maybe it wouldn't even matter too much. We could try inverting the left wing. Here, we'll try both. Something looks weird here, I think. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad. Something looks weird though. I can't put my finger on it though. And again, this is going to be only playing once. So it would be like... Is there a one-shot thing that we can do here? Oh, loop. So it would be like, boom. And I wonder if we even want this final frame right there. Let me see. Looks kind of weird though. Let's try it out though. So, I think we'll want to throw it into our animation player, but just because we're deep, like, we're kind of just testing stuff out. What I'll do is I'll hide this. We're going to add this quickly to our script. Reference to this, we'll just... timer sounds. I'm going to throw it in... boom, 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 boom. All right. Wings animated sprite. I think that's how you tell it to play, right? Yeah. What is achievement? It's all relative. We could even keep it on the duration of the whole frame. On the duration of the flight, the wings will be there. We'll see if that looks good. What the hell? Doesn't start from the beginning. I'm not sure if we're gonna do this here. Probably not, but I want to frame is equal to 0. I'm gonna keep testing it out here though. You hear a guitar? There is a guitar. I'm currently practicing with my feet. And Mori has wings. Oh, yo, this is... I like it. Obviously, it needs some polish. I like it, though. I think I want to give the player more mobility too. Who gives them wings? Yo, mama. What is a wing he gives? It's honestly, technically, the mechanic is what the hell? It's too slow. We want to actually play the animation to start. Like right now, we're telling it to just. We set it to invisible. We should play this via an animation player rather than what we're doing right now. I don't know if we're actually even seeing the full animation. I can comment this out and see what happens. Or basically on the exit of this flight duration, or on the exit. Yeah, let's try this. We could say on exit state, just set it to not visible. Actually, that's the same thing as this. So wait, here, we'll see what it looks like. So it's just a, oh shit, this is way too slow. Yeah. Also, we need like wings, like a wing sound. Shouldn't the wings flap? Yeah, the wings are only gonna be there temporarily. Like it's only for a split second. Literally. This is 4 frames. So it plays for half a second, basically. The wings won't be there. Like the second the animation finishes, I think we want a better animation. But yeah, they won't be flapping continuously. I mean, we could technically do this. How much does a ghost boy weigh? Pretty light. Obviously, this doesn't look as cool because there's only 4 frames on it. There's not even the full. Let me see. Again, this is also. I mean, it could be we could keep it, but it could also just be a placeholder. Let's actually play this correctly. So we're not going to be using. We could use an animation player, but what we want to do is. Here, let's go into our script here, or actually, let's go into our. Animation player. We're going to make an entirely new animation. Call this flight. And all I'll do is say wings animated sprite. Oh, this is something slightly annoying with. I'm trying to think. Is there a way to grab? We can add a track of property track of our animated wing sprite. And then we grab the frame. This is the only way to make it work with animated sprites. We could switch this to, yeah, let's just do that. We already do have a sprite, specifically this one. It's the same thing. It's just on a sprite rather than a animated sprite. So here, let's get rid of this. We'll keep it there for now. On our wings here, let's go into animated sprite. We'll grab these wings here. We'll say frame is equal to 0. By default, visible is going to be 0. Or invisible. It's going to be invisible. We'll add it to the reset track. And then we're going to re-enable it. And then it's a very short animation, 0.2 seconds, or we'll figure it out. I think for now I'll set it to 0.5 seconds. Or actually not even 0.5, 0.3 seconds, because that's the entire duration of the state. So for every 0.1, for every 0.05, for every 50 milliseconds, we'll play an animation. Whoops. So that's frame 1, frame 2, 3, 4, 5. And then on this frame, we're going to set it to invisible. So it goes, here, let's go into, let's say, our idle state, and then the flight state, and we basically play that. It should be in the fall, like, you see we're in the flight. We couldn't change the player's state to, like, a fall. So we could make it the fall texture or something like this with the wings, but we'll see. Let me go back to reset. Wait, what the hell? Our reset doesn't have anything on it? Interesting. Oh, wait, we're not actually playing this animation though. So let's go into fly. Let's get rid of we're gonna get rid of a bunch of stuff. So wings, we'll get rid of that. So on the entrance of the state, we'll just say player dot animation player node dot play. Oh, actually, we usually do this. Yeah, we usually do it here on the entrance of the state. Actually, I think usually or lately we've been writing it. It has a actual function for this. We have like the enter state animation thing. Did I capitalize fly? Do you see fly anywhere? Oh, we called it flight. What if your sins determined how much you weigh in the afterlife? That would add too much variability, but the wings could change color. That would be cool. Oh shit. Dot play flight. Oh. This animation is way too fast. So let's try 0.5 seconds. What's an increment of 0.1 every 0.1? What the hell? Here, let me just delete this and we'll start over. We might do we did 0.05 before, and that seemed like it was too slow. All right, we'll try 0.1 seconds. So that's 8 frames per second. Whatever, let's just see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the final quote-unquote frame, we set it to invisible. So I'm just going to duplicate this. What? More sins, more ectoplasm. Ectoplasm is just ghost fat. True. All right. Moment of truth. Let's see if this works correctly this time. Why didn't it disappear though? It didn't even play the whole animation. What the frick? Oh, we also have our speed set to 1.2 here for some reason. It also ended here, and then it just stopped. Am I doing something wrong? We're entering another animation. That's why. And so the frame just gets reset. Or like, yeah, it just stops mid animation. We'll want to see it through. We could make it a separate animation, so we could say, yeah, I just want to test it out. We have to do this better, but for now, I'm gonna call this animation player flight. Animation underscore player. What the hell? Oh, animation player underscore node. And then in our flight here, instead of saying, we'll say animation player flight dot play flight. All right, there we go. Ghost bastards are the enemies. Something looks very weird about it to me. I think the speed of it is fine, but the animation, the final frame looks very weird. I think it just needs more frames of like whoosh, the whoosh downwards. Let me see. I think that looks better. I think we need some better animations for it, but I think that's good. The final frame looks weird to me. I think we need more of that like curve of it going downwards. And we also need like, you know in Celeste how they have those rings that pop up around the player when they go upwards? I think that'd be a good idea. I like it. I'm really happy. I wonder if I should make it like a lighter. The blue is a little too intense. Either make them white, completely white, or we can make them red, like the devil. If you're evil, but we don't really have evil things in the game yet, or if at all will ever be a thing in the game. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Oh, I like it. I'm so happy. I was doubting it when I first started working on this. Like yesterday when we were working on it, I was like, it's kind of shit. But the it's not even fully juiced, and it's looking half decent. I think with sounds it'll look really good too, or feel really good. We haven't even polished the mechanic itself. Like it's just bare minimum adding velocity to the player. I'm sure we can come up with something better than that. Maybe. Sometimes simpler is better. Boom, 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 boom. So, we want to set the orb to invisible. We want to add some collision sounds too. I think for now we're just gonna add some placeholder sounds. Flight orb. I'm gonna use our default sound that we use for like dash orbs. Ooh, actually this one's not too bad. Start sound is teleport crystal _ sound. It's a little too powerful though, or like too much noise towards the end. What's this one? We also have this one, which is crystal break. I might just use this one for now because it's a very satisfying sound. And do we have any like wing sounds? Wing, enter swinging rope following coordinates. I'm sure we have something. Through exercise to get into heaven. If you sit there, eventually you become heavy enough. Go to hell. Is that how that works? Honestly, that's a better that's better lore than the lore I currently have in my game. So. All right, I think we're good now. Technically, I don't think we're using this activated function. We kind of just have it activating no matter what. Usually we want to say if can, like we want to return can activate or something like that. Actually, the player I think handles it themselves. Like you have to collide with it twice. What we can say is. Yeah, if can activate, or if activate. Let me see. If activate. Activate. Let me see. Activate node. Like node activate. If node. Do we never say? I'm gonna refactor. Eventually, I'm gonna refactor this. I thought we had something like that where we were like, oh, if can activate or something, then we set it. See, if node and group, if state dot dash. I guess not. Oh yeah, if node dot activate. So yeah, we do that sometimes. So yeah, like. We can say this instead. How do we handle it for the I? I think that's what we're going to do. Eventually, we're going to say if node.activate rather than anything else. Yeah, okay, let's do it that way. Can I say that he's already in hell? Can you say that? The lore doesn't. The lore that I haven't that I already have established. It's not hell. But it's similar to the afterlife. So you, it really depends on, like, if we're talking like like biblically or like, yeah, if you're talking biblically, it's not hell. But if you have your own definition of what hell is, then yes, but no. If activated. What the hell? Where is it? It never came back. Respawn timer node.start. 10 seconds. Are you crazy? Is it Sheol? Sheol. Hebrew Bible Sheol is the abode of the dead. It can be interpreted to mean a literal place in which dead people are placed, i.e. in the ground, or the ancient world's concept of the afterlife. This would be more closely associated with what it is. Or what I've like. I don't want to necessarily take too many like biblical themes. But like there obviously are a lot of overlaps with religions, and like I don't want to make any claims as to what it is. It's kind of like its own thing, but you can make, you can call it purgatory, or you can call it this, or you can call it whatever. You can even not believe in any sort of afterlife and still believe that it's scientifically a real thing. I don't want to get too deep into it and be like, oh, this is what happens when you die, or like this is like the most deep story on the afterlife as possible. But it's something that's, I would say, something similar to this. The black void where you meet your beloved. I want to try adding a dash orb to see how it plays, or even other mechanics like portals and stuff. Oh wow, I got a little too ambitious with that. Wait, this should actually be like right here or something, and then this should be here. Obviously, the design of this area is pretty bad. Again, these are just placeholder room. Placehold designs at the moment until we figure out what it's exactly gonna look like. But I like it. I'm really happy. I don't know why we keep hitting this tile here. There's something weirdly, like there's something inconsistent with the movement, the velocity of the player on the y-axis. I haven't looked too deep into the mechanics just yet. We kind of just made it work for a split second. I was like, all right, we'll test it out. We'll test out gameplay with this. We'll probably make some adjustments. Maybe even today. We'll see. But it might not be a bad idea to keep messing around with it first with like level design before we fully commit to anything. Because we need maybe I want to see what it's like with different mechanics. I want to also test out like dashing into different objects, because it is a little slow. Like for instance, you hit this, you're floating in the air for a bit, which is cool, I guess. But I want it to be faster, so I want it to be like, you hit something. Let me see. And then you hit something like, I'm trying to figure out. So it should be stuff like that where like you dash into the next one over. Let me see. We hit this one, then let me see if this is a good distance. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. We also want to make sure that the state of the player goes from not the fall state, but the neutral state. And all right, so here is an example. We go all the way up here, and I want to make sure that you hit this, and then you can dash into another orb. We could make a very narrow room. So like you go here, then here. I'm wondering, maybe for the time being, you can't move on the y-axis. You kind of have to, you can't move on the x-axis. I need to figure out the distances we're traveling. Alright, we're going to make some adjustments to the states before we do anything. First, we need to make sure that we're going into the neutral state rather than the fall state, because this is messing with the game. Okay, so I don't think we usually we do have gravity sometimes on the player in the neutral state. I wonder, do we throw this into the neutral state, or do we do it on the player? Let's see, gravity. hold gravity. Apply gravity. We have apply gravity. If previous plate is equal to rope swing, we do rope swing momentum. Otherwise, we say hold neutral position. Motion is equal to vector 2.0. Else we say player movement, and we say just apply gravity. And then the only time we go into the fall state is after the neutral state has been finished. Let me see. If teleport player, if enter force neutral, we go into the neutral. This is kind of annoying currently how we have everything handled. We could leave the player in the fly state. If not neutral state. The issue is that we want the player to be in the neutral state for an indefinite amount of time. Neutral state duration usually is 50 milliseconds. Whereas in this one, it's a fly state. So I'm wondering if... So that's a... we could leave the player in the fly state. And the fly state will keep being... the player will stay in the fly state until they've... basically, they start falling negatively, or, you know, they hit a wall, or they hit like the dash state, or something like that. Right now, we just say, if not flight, enter state.fall. What we could do is set flight to... We can keep flight on, and instead of doing it on the timer here, we say... if motion.y is greater than 0, flight is equal to false. So yeah, we're not flying anymore. We could do that. So if player dot motion dot y is greater than 0, then we say states dot fall. Holy shit. Are we applying gravity to the player? We're not. We could apply gravity to the player from the beginning, from the get-go. We might only want to apply gravity once the fly duration, the speed has already been set. Holy shit, wait, what? It's still happening. Player.apply gravity. We're still... Oh, I think I know why. We still want to give them the flight, like the momentum of the flight. We might not need this. We still might want to say, I'm not sure if we're going to apply gravity in this state. Let's see what it looks like, though. I'm curious. We might not fly for that long, though. Gravity's not working. Why not? Bum, 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 bum. Player that apply gravity. Oh, apparently we have gravity applying based on what state you're in. NPC question. What's up? I wonder. So gravity's a little weaker right now because we're telling it to add for all states. Like let's say else here. Can I get feedback? You can get feedback. I can't promise that it'll be good feedback, you know. But I can try. But I do remember the first one that you sent a while back on when you were streaming. I thought that one was really good. All right. Obviously, this is way too powerful. Maybe, you know, when we were applying gravity, it was actually kind of cool. Like the distance that we were traveling was not that great, but it was good. So we could apply gravity the whole time. Actually, not. We don't want gravity to apply onto the player on hold position. Actually, on hold position, let me just say this. Let's try that again. We might want to increase the speed. Like, I still don't know the appropriate distances, but I'll try this one. Oh, what the hell? Let me know if you sent it somewhere. Maybe you sent it on. Exporting it now? Okay. Apparently this was caught in 360p. I can send the
Hello there.
How's it going, Half Moon? How's it going? It's going. I wanna. Where is this? Off topic. It's an art. Also, permission to listen to on stream if you want, or whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wanted to listen to it on stream. Ooh. Sheet into space, yeah. Oh, because I'm dumb. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna give you feedback. You know, brutally honest feedback, and also feedback from someone who has almost no experience with music, and so take my criticism with a grain of salt. Uh, the beginning was low key a little slow for me, or like I mean, songs starting slow is okay, but like I think maybe it allowed for the song to build up, so it was like very slow in the beginning, and then the second it started, like the middle part was really good in my opinion. Like once it picked up, I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Um, so yeah, like this part, and then once this part started kicking in, I thought it was like, oh, this is a bump. You know, this is about to get epic. I really like this part, and I think towards the end it also started to die out for me personally. Um, but yeah, this part is really good. I think once you switch to the same beat, but or like it's like the same beat but a different instrument. Yeah, like I think maybe the transition to this part was a little weird. And not nearly as exciting as this part. But yeah, again, this is just from the perspective of someone who like literally knows not like kind of like, oh, I just like sounds. I don't know the work that goes into it or anything like that. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's my feedback. Can you send the other song? Was that the same song that you worked on before? Because I remember you worked on another song. And I remember thinking like, oh, that was really good. It would suck if that was the same exact one, and I'm just like, oh. But I remember that one being pretty good too. Yes, exactly, basically. And I don't want to say the intro was bad because like having a slow intro is, I think. I'm trying to think though, like the thing is with like songs that I really like, the intro is always usually really good too, not just the middle. Some songs like, I don't know, like plug in any Pink Floyd song, obviously their intros are super super slow. But then the rest of the song makes it worth it. But when it comes to like video game music, well, I don't know if you want to call it video game music, but like when it comes to video game music, the beginning is top tier. Like the whole thing is pretty entertaining for someone who has maybe like a pretty low attention span. But yep, again, just my perspective on it. I'm sure someone would give you better. Oh shit. The intro is something to pick up, yeah. Kinda, I do like this though. Like the wings animation? Thank you. I bought it. I bought it myself. We did have to do some editing. It was from this. It came from this sprite here. So it came from this. Honestly, we might use some more of them though. Like this is a they're whooshing to the left, but it's like a swinging animation, obviously. I feel like this could be a little bit more out here. Okay. So, you hit this, then you dash over to the right. Boom, 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 boom. boom, boom, boom. You know, the thing with this mechanic, though, is it's low-key kind of slow. And I feel like it would be great in a chapter before chapter 5. That's the only thing that I'm noticing here. Boom, 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 boom. It's called Celeste. You know, it's funny. Like every mechanic that I think of, Celeste. I mean, you could say that like the thing is, Celeste did everything perfectly. So even when I think of like something that like they have it accounted for, there are certain things that I do think that my game does better than Celeste. But yeah, it can sound. That could just be, you know, that could just be my ego telling me that. You know, to make this mechanic more... Technically, to make it more stiff, we can remove the ability of the player to move like, we make it fast and they just move upwards. Where does one get Godot? On Godot.org. Or you can actually get it on Steam. Oh, sorry, GodotEngine.org. But yeah, they do have a Steam. They do have a Steam page. And I think you can. The only issue with it on Steam is that if you, I don't know if it like automatically updates your engine. So like if you keep running it from Steam and you like have automatic updates checked, then you might be running your game and then all of a sudden things might break. That is the only con that I can think of at the moment. Been debating as to whether I want to switch to Godot or just use GMS2. I will say Godot, I do know a few people who have switched from GMS2 to Godot. If you're very familiar with Game Maker Studio, obviously there's also going to be a slight learning curve with it. But I do know a lot of people who did enjoy their switch. Plus IDE is only 50 megabytes. Huge selling point for you. Yeah. That is definitely something. I think I take it for, like, because Godot is like my main engine. Since I started game dev, it's easy for me to take that for granted. I'm getting another call. I have to take this. Hi, how are you? Yeah, how are you, Dr. Morty? Yes. Well, I remember we had an appointment today, and I was just. I think you said you wanted to ask like maybe how the medication was working for me, or if we need any sort of we are back. You can review, do the panels on the walls help reduce noise from the inside, or you also hear less from outside? For me, I mean, the main reason I use it is because my grandpa lives like on the wall behind me. So I have like blankets on my wall too, just for like sound reduction. Because I'm late, like I sleep, relatively late. Like it's almost 9 p.m. and he's probably gonna go to sleep soon. So here I am streaming, and I might be a little loud. So I have those panels. Honestly, I don't even know if those panels work that well, but blankets do definitely help. Like thick blankets. I'm sure the panels do help in some way, but yeah, there's already so many like if you look at my room, I have I don't know if you can see, but like besides the green screen, there's blankets on the wall behind me. You're a good grandson. Thank you. Yeah, like I always ask him if it bothers. Like he always says no, but sometimes like I'm playing CS:GO or something, and I'm like, so I make a call and I'm like, shouting, and like I always ask him the next day, like, did you hear anything? And he says no, but I don't know. I don't believe him sometimes. Um, are you not hot then? I mean, I live in my room. I don't know if you saw it. My room is relatively small. It doesn't really matter. So you'd be surprised what he does. Oh, that's true too. That could be the case that he's older. Uh, that actually makes sense. Um, because yeah, let's say he coughs or something, I hear him coughing. So like, I would assume if he's coughing, then like if I'm, matching that decibel, he would hear me too, but maybe not. Um. So yeah. And as for the, like, yeah, my room is relatively small, so like whatever temperature, I don't think the heat, like I guess maybe it would insulate the heat a little bit more, but I think the bigger issue is that my room is small, and I do have a fan. Like for instance, I usually have a fan running. Like I have a fan on the floor right here. Wintertime it just helps, I would say. But yeah, in the summer, let's say I don't have an AC or something, the heat generated from my computer would make the room hot no matter what. So I just have to have a fan. Like usually I'll have a fan like just right in front of my window, blasting air out. It's almost as if I turned my entire my room into like a desktop case, a tower, and we're like spitting air out because it, yeah. But wintertime is coming soon, so it's gonna be nice actually because, um, like my room will get hot, but it's gonna be cold outside, so it's like the perfect. Like I don't have to run. We don't have like central air. So like my PC will keep the room relatively warm. But yeah, we have. I'm trying to think what else we could do. Oh, we locked the player. Actually, this feels terrible. Unless we made it faster. I don't like the fact that we're locking the player's position. They can dash out, so you can go like that. But I don't really like that either. What we can do is keep player movement and increase the friction. So I might do like 0.25. See how that feels. And didn't you hear anything if he did? Hmm. No, I think that's too much friction on the player. But I don't like messing with these values. Like, I like to work in increments of like large increments, not like tweaking values. Either it works or it doesn't. Oh wait, are we still working? Oh wait, let me see something. On our fly state, we say movement on not hold position. All right, yeah. I think we're good. Boom, 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 boom. Also, I want to see what our state looks like now. Let me go into the title screen. Wait, why is debug's not working anymore? We're not saving the setting here. I don't know why. You know, I think it's fine. Even with the camera. Wait, are we... See something? The other thing we could technically do with the flight orb is keep the position of the player held just a little longer. And maybe give the player the ability to, like, jump early. So we could do... Oh... What if I gave the player the ability, like, during this time, like, they can press the jump button multiple times, and they have the flight more than once. That'd be a very interesting mechanic. But let me see something. If I put it on, let's say 0.25, whoops. That'd be very interesting, because then it would be like, holy shit, whoops. Oh, I think I messed up here. Hold position is 0.25. Wait, flight duration. Why, flight is set to true. Why is it different now? All I did was change this, right? I might just keep it the way it is. But yeah, I'm wondering why I set this to 0.25 and then all of a sudden we're like zooming. Holding position dot start on hold position. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. We say hold position motion is equal to 0. And hold position is set to true on enter state. What the hell? I wonder, did I set it up where our signals are the same? Did I duplicate this? Hold position? No. Go to method. Flight duration timer on timeout dot start. That's so weird. Boom, 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 boom. Why the hell? Boom, 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 boom. Flight is equal to false. If they're holding position, then we start the timer. Dude, I don't get it. Are we ever telling flight duration to start right away? One shot, one shot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just already kind of tired. Don't have the patience to look at this anymore. Hold position on enter state. Hold position just says motion is equal to 0, and we say the hold position timer dot start. Set can dash to true. Holding position is true. Flight is true here. When do we start this timer? Flight duration. Right here, we want to say flight is true. Okay. Even though this is technically, I think this is technically right, but yeah, originally we were adding. It's weird because here we're telling the position to equal 0. Where the hell is that? But yeah, we can just increase the speed now. So currently our flight speed is 25. Let me double it and give it to the next. Let's see. Yikes. So yeah, that's better. That way the animation doesn't... I actually don't know. Maybe we want the animation to play at the start instead of at hold position. Instead of at enter state, we play it here. That way you're already moving upwards when the, like, mid animation. Oh no, that looks terrible. And the animation, why is it flipped? What the hell's going on? It like stops because, well, why? Because we're exiting the state? No, that doesn't make sense. Why does it look weird here? Let me see this again. No, it looks weird. Mid animation. It should be. I think it should be here or like a little delayed. Like maybe we should make the flight animation start. Like because we made it. Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna actually keep this. At 0.1 seconds, it looks pretty good. But at 0.25 seconds, it's a little too much. But I don't know if this animation is good though. I'll explore it some more. I'm gonna call it here. I'm not sure where to take it, so I don't want to. I think I need to sleep on it. Let's see who's online. We got Cricket, we got Nikki B, we got Coppinger, we got L:Q, Kindred Games, Wallaber, Jitspo, Ravier, I think I might go for Jitspo. I haven't rated Jitspo in a hot minute. Or Nikki B. I'll go for Jitspo. Alrighty, people. Till next time. If you'd like to wishlist Memoria, you can find it here. Would greatly appreciate it. Wait, are you rating? Are you rating me? Don't raid me. I'm rating. Canceling yours. Yeah, I'm about to raid Jitspo. See you around. CF Moon, Peace, Hunter, and everybody. Bye now.
Practical NPC. Yo, 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 yo. Thank you for the raid. And